If the Lord can lead you to it, He can lead you through it.
Take me, sweet dad!
There's no earthly way of knowing which direction we are going.
Hey everybody, happy Tuesday. Hopefully okay, good, my mic is actually working this time, the first time. Yeah, I started playing with Trigger Fire. Technically Sweet Death was available yesterday, but I had fun making some others. That first one you played, Smell, the Lord one, one of my favorite clips from Trixie Mattel and Katya's show, like YouTube show.
If the Lord can lead you to it, He can lead you through it.
God, it's so funny to me. Sorry for the bag crunchies. I am sorry, Brooks. I did not make a formal announcement that Trigger Fire is working. I also personally like Dinner Time. There's no noise or anything, but it's just a great pick that I have. I think it's just funny. Don't mind the crunchies. But I hope everybody's having a great Tuesday. It's weird to be streaming 2 days in a row for me. Should probably switch on over. But the about section, like, below has all commands listed. I also I also have these now. So if you do this, if you do this, it'll list what's available for everyone, and then there's now there's the audio ones. I have to figure out how to get Budumps not to do its thing when that one's redeemed. As funny as that is. And then I think last one is this one. Right now it's just Dinner Time, and that of course is going to trigger Dinner Time. But yeah, there you go. But I hope all of you are having a great Tuesday. I had kind of a lazy Tuesday. Thank you for the posture check. I am sitting up straight. Oh, I promise. That's one thing. Okay. My ever-growing list of holes I need to patch in my stream. And, of course, Al on cue is in here screaming at me. In chat. Okay, because my redeems aren't showing up in my chat box. But anyways, welcome in. We're doing part 2 of Strange Horticulture this evening. With guest starring my cat, Al, who is being extraordinarily helpful. And by extraordinarily helpful, I mean the opposite of helpful. So we may hear him scream here in a little bit. But without any further ado, I guess we could just jump right into it. And then, seriously, thank you for the posture check. I woke up with a sore back. So I have to watch my posture this evening. It was too much hunching over like a little gremlin. And it looks like the desktop audio is pretty good. So, alright, so last we left off in Strange Horticulture, we are essentially playing an NPC. who runs a weird plant shop, which, I mean, that's fun and that's cool, and it scratches a very particular itch that I have. But outside of the shop, there is a murder most foul. Thank you for being my random button clicking man. Smell. I think everyone needs one of those. But yes, there's been a murder most foul that we are sort of tangentially involved with, and we are going to help solve the murder with plants, ? Or at least that seems to be the case. So it's a day-based game where there are a certain number of tasks you complete in a day. And we are on day 7. So we theoretically are halfway through. I think there are 12 days. Hey, do not eat the thumbtacks. Being a cat parent means you're going to say sentences that you never thought that you would say in your entire life. Like, don't eat the thumbtack. Al, you make my life a constant, frenetic mess. All right, let's get back into these days. I was thinking about it, and the game itself, sort of overall, is quite pleasant. The art's pretty good. The music's pretty good, if non-varying. There's very little that changes. Please don't eat that. But it's like when you start looking at its individual parts, it only becomes okay, but the sum of its parts ends up being pleasant. And I'm having a pretty good time. So far. Okay, that's right. We got a new card. 5 miles south of the tallest... but one... 5 miles south of the tallest but one, it grows in peace in the midday sun. I have no idea what that means. That can go in the clue drawer. How does growing plants help you solve a murder most foul again? We've got people coming in requesting plants that do certain things, and they range from kind of being benign flowers, and in my labeling system, I believe benign is yellow. They don't, right, because this is Mary's Breath. What is Mary's? I don't remember what any of these plants do. Oh, like this contractual plant, like it's whatever. Red is like almost real world medicinal, and then purple is pretty much supernatural. And there are a couple of plants that do certain things, and there's characters who are coming in that seem to be part of a larger plot line. Like there's an inspector who's come in who is investigating a murder of a local witch coven, and he's like, I need this plant that means we're gonna be friends, and then that didn't really pan out for him. But then one of like this witch's followers came in and is like, we think she was murdered. Do you have anything that can help with that? And I'm like, why, yes, I do. I have a plant that can tell me that. Specifically, it detected a very particular poisonous plant, which I also, I believe, have. And was the plant that murdered her. What we're going to find out is that this horticulturalist has dissociated, and we are actually the murderer on accident. Gilded Dendra. This witch lady was killed by this. And at the end of stream last night, some guy who is very anti-witch came in and was like, you should join our anti-witch cult. And I'm like, that sounds sus. At best, nefarious at worst. But yeah, this is the Gilded Dendra. He follows the cult of the Dendra or whatever. Oh, Seeds of Redemption, and they praise the Dendru, like whatever. This is the letter that he left behind. So, I don't think we're gonna solve the murder most foul. Well, I think I've already solved the murder most foul. I think probably this guy did it. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't want to join this. I think they're scary. But we have a customer. And wood. I was able to strip away the swift snare's vines and lift the lid with more than a little trepidation, I'll admit. To my relief, but also disappointment, the coffin contained nothing but dust. At least that's what I thought at first, but when I looked closer, I discovered a golden amulet embedded in the gray ash. On the back of the amulet is an inscription that says, "With Solomon's scepter I awake." Solomon's scepter, that's a plant, right? And yes, that is a plant. That might even be a plant that I have. This one. The Hell's Gate flower. It's used in satanic practices, and I don't think this lady actually wants this flower. Sweet-smelling flowers along the stem. Okay, definitely flowers. I think this one, right? You smell sweet? Yeah, this was my guess. Excellent. Go awaken your Satan amulet. But now we have Long Veracund. Sometimes called Witch's Remedy, the Long Veracund is believed to lift curses. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. I do have several of those. Like this one, but that's not it. Do I have one that I haven't identified already? This game keeps rearranging my flowers and it's upsetting. I have these in a particular order. I may not have this one. Okay. I have the inclination to explore because I have this. 5 miles south of the tallest one. Presumably a peak because we have heights listed. 873, 899, 978. 551. Now you're in the way. 978. 573. They should just get taller, or getting shorter going south. It looks like. This is actually this is a pretty good map now that I'm sort of looking at it a second time. In terms of like, you can definitely tell like where the tectonic plate is. Like mountains just don't happen wherever you want them to. Oof. I think this is probably it. It's also the one in the biggest font. Shattered rock and debris, weathered boulders line the route. Oh, I was supposed to travel. I was supposed to go further south or something. Shattered rock, debris, and weathered boulders line the route up Skalfell Pike, a name believed to be derived from the Old Norse Skalifjall, which translates as the fell with the bald summit. As I arrive at its rocky top, looking out over all to see, the name seems particularly apt. The beauty of this place is not lost on me. A place for the gods, if ever there was one. 5 miles south. Okay, well, I screwed it up. Okay, I heard a shepherd got killed by some wild beast up near Swinside Stone Circle. They say it slaughtered half his flock as well. People around here don't seem too bothered, but it's got them all panicked down Foxfield Way. Well, I mean, that was also where another murder happened. A different murder. Kentmere Eye. Listen, I'm busy. What did it say? 5 miles south of the tallest one. It grows in peace in the midday sun. Hey, twin! How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Stream just starting. We are right back into plant puzzle time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There are more important things I could be doing back at the shop. Of the tallest... Oh, is it the second tallest then? You're not late. Thank you so much for the bits. Why didn't my alert trigger? Or did it and I missed it? Oh, wait, no. That was the sound that played. Sorry, I'm getting used to my... Perfect. Excellent. I am getting used to my new alerts. But thank you so much for the cheer. You're always so generous and so lovely. And I'm happy you're here. Sorry for the crunch. It's more veggie straws tonight. Okay, well, I totally wasted that. Well, this is getting interesting. I was able to confirm that it was indeed gilded dendra that was used at the Swinside ritual site. That's a worrying sign. It's a plant that is used in several of the darker incantations. And it can't be coincidence that the very same plant was used to poison the Arda. There must be a connection between this other murder and the Sisterhood. I need some mental clarity to think it through some more. I got a plan for that. This one. Rubbing the leaves of this plant between one's fingers and thumb is said to prevent the mind from wandering, providing a focusing effect. Droopy thorns. Droopy thorns. I may not have this one. I don't think I would consider this droopy. I'm afraid it's one of the ones that I haven't located yet, but my little gaugy thing is almost full. So we'll see here in a second. Stay here, Verona. I have critical matters to attend to. 5 miles south of the tallest but one. It grows in peace in the midday sun. With all of the tallest but one. I guess I could do second tallest, which I believe is 902. I think. Yeah, looks like it. 5 miles south. 1, 2, 4, 5. Oh, got it. Okay. There we go. The little gray cells are waking up. The forest here is lush and vibrant. The birdsong feels enchanting like the call of sirens. Nestled in the undergrowth under the shade of a birch tree, a plant grows. It is this plant that looks suspiciously like a corpse flower. That is not what I'm looking for. But then I also have this note that says Kentmere. Kentmere Eye. Well, here. Do you want this red flower? Nope. I knew it. Droopy, droopy, droopy. of summer. Gildodendron. Here, you want this poisonous plant? Gandy root. Yeah, I don't think I have this one. Kentmere eye. Really wish this would fill up faster. So I could. Okay, there's Kentmere. I don't know what the eye means. But I guess we'll go to Kentmere and see if that does anything. And now we're good. I descended to a pleasant valley where the village of Kentmere is situated. On my way, I pass a brockstone, or a badger rock, which has always been popular with the local children who challenge each other to scramble up its craggy sides. I make a beeline to the village church, St. Cuthbert's, which is sheltered by an ancient yew tree. There are many plants to admire amongst the headstones and tombs, but sadly, nothing extraordinary for me to find today. Well, fork. Unless it's this one? Oh. Okay, well, there we go. Alright, red ebony. This plant is said to uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writings. The red ebony is extremely rare and not well studied. Blood has been spilled over this plant, which is where the red part of the name is believed to come from, since, confusingly, the large flower is in fact blue. Well, that's fun. Okay, so now we know Maiden's Sorrow is this guy. I would say that's almost real world medicinal. We'll give it a red one. Throw you in there. Kentmere eye. This is the inspector. It looks like I'm gonna have to make a trip to Blackcomb. Verona noticed something at the Swinside site that had me pondering. A piece of slate with a symbol drawn on it in black. Can't think of anywhere else around there where you'd get slate from. That and Bradley Miller keeps insisting that he saw something up at Blackcomb. But then again, Bradley Miller does claim that fairies stole his wheelbarrow. This isn't the first time that Bradley has come up. If I'm gonna spend a night out on the hills, I'll want to make some eyebright with me. Wouldn't want anyone sneaking up on me in the dark. Don't know eyebright. There's one. Oh, is that my other needle one? Is it this one? Take care not to touch the brightly colored thorns. Don't do lasting damage, but there is severe pain. Known to improve eyesight at night, even in the darkest places. Here, have this. We are selling plants to people who are engaging in a story that is not taking place inside the plant shop. Which I guess is interesting and a gameplay decision. This really just feels like NPC simulator. And like you're playing you're playing like the merchant, what are you buying? I think you would like Coffee Talk. I haven't heard of it. What's that about? I do like talking over coffee. Wild coal. The purple berries are recommended by physicians in place of a hair of the dog mentality as a tonic for those suffering the effects of having drunk too much the night before. There are some who consider wild coal a sacred plant, perhaps owing to its rarity and claim that it is bad luck to pick berries from it. Cool. Eyebright. This guy. I will also say that's basically real-world medicinal. Eyebright. The system is working. Okay. Kentmere eye. I've got Kentmere. What does the eye mean? The game is about a barista on a in a coffee shop, then meeting very interesting customers. The customers have really interesting backstories. That does sound really nice. Like, that sounds like a nice chill game. I truly don't know what this Kentmere eye thing means. Oh, shoot. God damn it. As soon as I step off the road, two members of the Sisterhood step out and remind me that this is their forest. I am not welcome here. I try showing them the sister's letter, but they tell me I'm in the wrong place and move me along without offering any help. I guess I do have this. I represent a group. Your expertise would be useful. Count on you by leaving a single St. John's poppy flower outside the Sadgill Church before Friday, which would be today. I'm going to ignore them because I don't trust them. Forest Fair, you're new. Does it ever stop raining in Undermere? You have a reputation in town for knowing about unusual plants. I need some gray sandfire. Nobody around here seems to even know what I'm talking about, but I hope I'm in the right place now. The book will tell me if you are. Sand. Grace. Oh. God. Gray sandfire. Tough outer bark. Something about dental hygiene. Don't swallow it. Flame-like tendrils give off a smoky scent, adding to the impression of a roaring fire. It's not this one. This one is like glass. This like, oh, smells faintly of wood smoke, like rough glass paper. Here you go. And now we have Ember Soul. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for their leaves. They're razor sharp. Oh my goodness! Thank you so much, Smell. Thank you for the sub. I really appreciate it. Okay, now. This is real world. Okay, so our gray sandfire is real world medicinal. I'm not entirely sure. It's just like a piece of wood. I don't know. I don't know. All right. I don't know the answer to this one. I'm ignoring the Dendra people. Kentmere eye. Kentmere doesn't have an eye in it. Oh, hold on. What was that? What plant? Red ebony. Okay, and I just got the page for... Or, hold on. No, go away. Red Avenue. Red Avenue. Uncover that which is hidden, including buried treasure and secret writing. Extremely rare and not studied well. The large flower is in fact blue. I mean, I've got this. A large blue flower. Okay. And this note said, as a property of uncovering that which is hidden or secret, I have perfected a device designed to use extract from the plant in concert with a viewing window in order to permit the user to see magics, otherwise invisible to the naked eye. I win. I win. What is it going to show me now? Give me your secrets, Kentmere. I will accept any and all secrets. Ahaha! Elder Finium grows here. I wonder if the eye meant just this, but there's nothing at Kentmere. Okay, so I know about Elder Oh. The Great Oak. Tomb of the Hunter. Okay, so there's only 3. Elder Finium, the Great Oak, and this Tomb of the Hunter. Elder Finium, so that's Q 29 or 30. It's next to White Seer Cave. Okay, 1, 2, okay. Down 1, 1, 2, over 2. Okay. Down 1, over 2. Whoever wrote on my map has been very helpful. I would never have thought to come out to this desolate place in search of plant life, but a quick search yields exciting results. Alright, and now we have Elder Finium. Which I don't know anything about off the top of my head. Plants of flower can be brewed to create an antidote to Dendra's miasma, a deadly poison. Okay, it is an intoxicating scent similar to that of Solomon's. I will go ahead and say... What did I do with Dendra? Gilded Dendra I did make real world applicable, so that's what I'll do to its antidote. Elder Finium. Alright. Well, that was quite useful. May as well wait out and just go to the other places, see if anything happens. Okay, so the Great Oak is one little spot above this tiny little forest. So we'll see what happens here. Yeah. Right about now. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I ever could have imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. And nothing happened, which means we will end the day. At first she felt free, but it wasn't long before the reality of her situation began to take its toll. She stole food when she was hungry and slept in makeshift shelters, not knowing where she was going, not caring. Eventually, she made her way to Grisdale Forest. Lowick to Ilgilhead. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. Crinkle Crags just sounds like a location in Legends of the Hidden Temple. Lowick to Ilgilhead. Oh, here's the Dendra guy. Ignoring our offer was a mistake, horticulturist. The Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us, and when it arrives, you will not be spared. Good news, I have the plant that's the antidote to whatever you guys are doing. Goodbye, Ennis. Alright. What a turd. Yeah, goodbye, sir. You do not scare me. Lowick to Ilgilhead. Where be Lowick? Lowick to Ilgilhead. Foxfield to Crinkle Crags. I see Crinkle Crags. Where? Okay, and there's Foxfield. Lowick. Huh. I don't know what that means. Oh. Oh, our mysterious jade mask. My mind is clouded, dark. I see it and it sees me. All of me. Elder Finium is the answer. It must be. I will not forget those who helped me, horticulturist. Oh, guess what? I just acquired this. Please enjoy. Please leave a 5-star review on Yelp. Larkshine. Larkshine is a plant with powerful defense mechanism. It releases stinging barbs triggered by a light touch. The pain is said to be unbearable and can last for several days. Sometimes, confusingly, called kidney flower. This is thought to be a reference to the kidney-shaped seeds held within its spiny pods that grow on this plant. This is based on a real-life plant. I do not remember the name of the plant, but it's seed pods. There's so much tension built up in the seed pod that you need to steer clear of them up to, I think, 50 feet because they are like little plant bombs. They're designed to shoot their seeds as far away from the mother tree as possible, and they're extraordinarily dangerous. And then that is your plant fact for the day. I don't care about you. Kentmere Eye. What do it mean? Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Good news is I have a giant glass of water here with me. I think I ended up not drinking enough water yesterday. Because I woke up with a little bit of a headache. But that also could have been my back. Yeah, it's a kind of a scary tree. Because the amount of force behind those, like, seed pods, is significant. In order to shoot them, like, that far. Alright. Lake Undermere, Kentmere Eye. I don't think it's talking about the daughters. Kentmere I. There's no I in Kentmere. Oh. That's an I. Do I have anything else? I haven't used this. Okay, hold on. If I put this on here, is it pointing here? From Kenmare, I followed the bearing of the eye and ended up in the small forest north of Kendall. The woods are thick with briar and brambles, but amongst the tangled undergrowth, a type of flower is flourishing. With berries. Thank you. Thank you for the berry plant. It goes with my berry plants, which are over here. Someone keeps moving my flowers. And it's upsetting. Okay, I have to admit that is becoming increasingly frustrating. That I come back to my shop and someone has moved my plants. I am putting them in a very specific order. I have control issues. Grace Enright. This is the first time we've seen her. My mom was into horticulture. I found this among her things. Golden light. That's a plant, right? I'm not sure what long meg could mean, though. Is that another plant? Anyway, I thought you should have it, just in case it's any help. She loved this shop. Wait, I haven't met her mom, have I? Long Meg S3E2. Listen, I still haven't figured out the Foxfield to Crinkle Crag. Does my okay? I figured out that I don't need that anymore. Does close the map. I don't know what long Maggie means either. Presumably it's the location of the golden whatever gold plant. Because I don't think there's going to be a long Meg. Don't know. Maybe I don't know it? Maybe I don't know what that means yet? I don't know. Anne's back. Anne is older. Help me, the amulet. I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. This is why you don't fuck with satanic amulets, Anne. Long Verica. Where's my anti-Satan plant? There you are. Oh, sometimes called the witch's remedy, the long Verican is believed to lift curses. Small leaves in pairs along the stem. that I haven't identified yet. No. 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 Ooh, do I not have this one? I may not have this one. Which is problematic for our friend Anne. This is why you don't go screwing around with amulets. I don't have anything else that I haven't identified with paired flower or paired leaves. I wonder if that's from this clue that I can't solve about Kent Mirai. Oh, not Kent Mirai, I mean the Crickle Crag. This one. Hold on. This one. Lowick to Ilgil Hill. Lowick. I mean, where is, oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, so I've got, okay, what, a path or something going here? And then Foxfield to Crinkle Crags, which is here. Well, shit, I don't know. The Great Oak. That's not helpful. I don't know. Here? You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, sure, okay, that can be the answer. The magpie sees me before I see it. I don't know how long it has been watching me, but I can tell that it is interested in my movements. A strange sensation creeps over me, and I feel an urge to leave this place, but not before collecting a plant for further study. One for sorrow. Turning to leave, I see another magpie and another plant I've never seen before. Two for joy. I don't know what that means. Hey, look, it's got paired leaves. Screw you. Stupid plants. I'm running out of space for the purple ones. Alright, I believe this is the one you want. Okay. Oh, I can feel it working. Thank you. Oh my god, that Elmo emote twin. That was dumb. That was a dumb card. It was a dumb card puzzle, and I'm upset at that. Because I'm a whiny baby. Alright, now we know the long veracund. And it's a supernatural plant. Lifting curses and stuff. Long veracund. And get out of here, Anne. Caldery. The uses of Calder are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor specifics to back up those claims. Those who worship the huntress Arduina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. Dope. Alright. Gold. Okay. I don't know about Long Meg. Oh, Amos. You show up. He's been sending letters. It's good to see you, my friend. I've been on the road so long, I started to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. Is it more plants? I found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Oh, it did stop raining. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh god, there's 4 of them. Well, they look an awful lot like this. Oh, there's a compartment or something. There's a code. Presumably I have to line these up. That looks pretty good. There's a flower combination. Because why not? Except you don't appear to fit. Hold on. Do you go here? That goes there. Well, that doesn't go there. Does this go here? Okay, that goes there, and then you go here. There we go. See, don't worry, we'll get there. Alright. 6, 5. Oh, okay, so I have to just switch to the right flower. Never mind. Okay, 5, 4, tulip. But it's upside down. And then 3. Yes? Oh, there's an upside down one. Hold on. There we go. Ta-da! Ooh, stuff. Let's put these away. Okay. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of a cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around the edge, and a map. Well, I've got this. Is this the Briar's disc? To encode a location, you would place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location, which is how we did the Kensai thing. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Listen, I already did that. What's this? Gosforth 1813. Devil's Nightcap. This plant is known colloquially as a corpse's friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. It has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Boiling the root in vinegar creates a tonic against fevers and poisons. Cougar Dakota's message, drink your milky fuel. That's right. Calcium intake. And Tribble Huff, that's not real. That's a silly name. The Tribble Huff is traditionally used as decoration at weddings, as it is thought to strengthen relationships. A cross-section of these small cup-like flowers. They generally point downward to avoid filling with water and to allow easy access for pollinating insects. You allow for easy access. Robert Burroughs Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road in Kendall. Who knows? Hello, Simone. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seemed like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook off the east wing. More paper. Made from the crushed petals of 3 distinct plants, Baylock's elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Gale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. That sounds awful! Why on earth would you do that? You questionable intentions. You ninny guts. Is there anything else that we can do? Where was that dude's? Okay, we'll just put you there. Nope, not that one. I have too many papers now. Baylock. Here we go. Kendall. Where's Kendall? Kendall. Nothing else on? Sorry, what? I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter, Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture. 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Do I? But do I really? That's why. Oh, that's why she was staring at the wall. Nothing on the telly. Copper Caledonian. Okay, I haven't found. Okay, I haven't identified. Okay, this plant is rejuvenating. Blah, 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 blah. Red patches that are often seen growing on it are in fact a type of fungus themselves and not part of the plant. Like this one? Aha! Ooh, and I got 3 in return. I got a way better deal. Those look silly. Look at this giant. It reminds me of, oh, what's the Pokemon? Oh, I'm glad you're out of work. Time to enjoy the rest of your time. Time to wind down. Bell something, right? goofy plants. Okay, Copper Caledonian. Okay, that's this one. Rejuvenating effects. It's a curse. Frail and brittle. We'll call it a supernatural plant. It's not even a plant, it's a supernatural fungus. The fungus among us. Caledonian. Copper Caledonian. Ta-da! Alright. Okay. You I haven't figured out. You I ignored. I know about the Briar's Desk. I solved that. I don't know how that benefits me, and I've solved this. So this is the only thing I don't know at this moment. Now to reorganize my plants again. We'll put you here. And we'll put... There's too many of them. Too many plants. I need to come up with a new system. Put you guys down there, and all my red flowers. And, I don't know, put you there. And good enough. Good enough. Hey, Jogsy, welcome in! Time for a hydrate and a stretch. Oh, that hydrate felt good. Thank you for the hydrate, and now for the stretch. Oh, and everybody stand up and reach to the ceiling. Oh. Oh, that felt pretty good. Oh. I'm doing pretty well, Jogsy. How are you doing? Congrats on beating, or congrats again on beating that Dark Souls DLC today. That was pretty awesome. Oh, excuse me. I don't think there's anything else I can do today. So I guess we'll call it. To beat it today. Oh, absolutely. You did fine. You don't suck at the game. You did great. Yes, I did. I did update my profile picture. The one thing that I'm having issue with, and I'm not sure how to fix it quite yet, is so originally it's a black and white picture, but I put sort of like a Mercury overlay, like those old-timey photos, and it still kind of looks like it, like if it's just showing up in your list and I'm in the last list of channels that are live, it still kind of looks like I'm offline, so I have to play around with it. But I like the picture. It's a cool girl, and he's got a hat, and he's holding a manuscript, and I like him. A young woman alone in the world, she was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. In Tibet, a noble elder stood silently, watching starry skies. Those look suspiciously like directions. The question is, are the directions single? Alright, hold on. We can solve this. We got this. Where's my card? Seriously, where's my card? Oh, all the way down here. Okay. I think it's a bit hard to read in general at the small size. Okay. So, in Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Hasha! Nothing can get past me. I find myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. A distinctive plant stands out against the swaths of purple heather, and there another. 2 new plants, which are blue-purple. Look, I don't have room. There's no more room at the inn. Okay. But I will make room for my new friends. Oh, I forgot to move you over here. Okay, look at all these plants. I hope you're all happy. Look at all this purple. So many plants, so many babies, so many plant babies. And we have Hellborough. Hellebore. This black cat. And I love him. Alright, we have a customer. Simone's back. Long Meg? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. Thanks, dog. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. They're taking the toll. You got it. Fever kiss, fever kiss, fever kiss. Red berries. Pale. This one. There you go. Ta-da! And now we learn about Mountain Astery. Promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. The large cup-like flowers produce a stale, damp smell. Ew, grody. Fascinating. Alright. Oh. And we have mail. There's talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Thanks, David. What, a Beckfoot candle? What the hell does that mean? Oh, this is another one of these. Hold on. There's another one of the circle puzzles. Not that one. This one. I'm getting too much crap. Candle. Okay. Beckfoot. Okay, I've got Beckfoot. Beckfoot here. Beckfoot candle. So, here. The candle leads me east of Wastewater. To the north, the mighty Scalfell Pike grazes the sky, the tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons me. Perhaps another time. And I get a new plant. Hey, Eckerd, welcome in! Welcome to Strange Horticulture. Day 9? Day 9, I think. We have collected a new plant. How's it going? How is your Tuesday? Today's Tuesday, right? All of my days blend together. It is good to see you. Good. I'm glad you're good. Okay. Well, now that we've done that... Oh, customer. It's a Tuesday, and today I choose to chew on veggie straws that are crunchy. Oh, Forrest. Forrest has green eyes. Oh, green eyes. Hold on. He's poisoned. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they say this thing... they call this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name. Except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. There's something I did not expect, and they have made it clear they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. That's the plant. I need more. Or he's not poisoned, but he's taking something. I remember reading that, because it was weird. It's like the side effect is your eyes are green. Yeah, powerful mind-altering abilities. Yeah, some know Dranthium as Green Eye, a name derived from the telltale sign of an overdose, where even the whites of the eyes take on a green tint. Sir, I'm cutting you off. Good day. I don't have any. I mean, I might. Maybe, well, I don't have it. Yeah, he's totally back, and he's back for more Dranthium, and he's frickin' overdosing on it. I don't have it. I don't think I have it. Good day to you, sir. Long, sharp leaves. Okay, what do I have that I haven't identified that's got long, sharp leaves? No, 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 no. No. I mean, this one maybe? Dark purple flowers. Doesn't mention anything about the leaves. This is the thing that I can at least rely on, is that the closer inspection does like point out the thing that is meant to help identify it. Like, if the entry talks about something about the leaves, like a large waxy leaf or something, your closer inspection will be like, this has large waxy leaves. It's got some big ass waxy leaves. Because we're good at our job. So I have a sneaking suspicion that I don't have this plant. What do I have left? What haven't I done? That's telling me how to use the disc. I don't know what a long mag is. That's a thing. That doesn't give me anything. No. Flower. Figured that out. Fuck those people. Okay, I literally do not have anything in paper. I guess the only other things that I've got are the 2 locations on this map. With my little spyglassy. My fun little spyglass. Like this one and the Great Oak. I went to the Great Oak last time and it didn't do anything, so I guess it might do something now. But what if I go here instead? The Tomb of the Hunter. What did it say? Elevate their awareness. I mean, hunters have to have an elevated awareness, right? I'm just trying to justify my decision. Worst case scenario, I have to wait for my little gauge to fill up. Okay, next to Jack's rake. Here. The memorial bears the name of Swaif Pryor. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Drare. Theirs is a lonely life at the mercy of dangerous addiction. They build a tolerance to the Dranthium sap in childhood that they might benefit from its potent effects, but they will die if they stop taking it. An unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. I wonder what it is. Those look like it might have sharp leaves. Purple flowers, long thin leaves that bear surprising sharp edges. Ta-da. I win. I am the puzzle queen. We have a supernatural plant. This one. This one. Dranthium. Ha 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 ha. I win. Thank smell. Well, so if he stops taking it, he'll die. That sucks. Palliance. Most plants offer a small improvement to the air quality, but the palliance is in a class of its own. It's sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of the air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Well, that sounds lovely. Hey, Ruben. How was the hunt? I crept around Blackcomb 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eyebright stuff is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Upon the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Some deer, fox, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise, like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask, watching me, and beside her something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I need to speak to Verona again. Or I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding headache. You've been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. Alright, wild coal for his hangover. It's the purple berries. Purple berries? Small purple red berries. Here you go. For your headache. And now we have Norwood. A bite of the crunchy root of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown over the face, an unpleasant sensation accompanied by sharp focus. It is claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. What is an unnatural light? Okay, wild coal, we'll say, is realistically medicinal. Ta-da! Alright, Amy. Well, this looks like the right place. I don't want to have to traipse all the way over to Red Pike, so hopefully you've got what I'm after. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves and seems to grow mostly on Red Pike. At least that's the only place I've found it. I recall this plant. I think it's the wren. Nope, not that one. Brimlock? Nope. Mary's breath? Like, I remember reading about this one. I have too many plants. Nope. Oh, it's the common trouse. That's right. It says that its name is a bit of a misnomer because it only grows in one place. Yep, Red Pike. There we go. Boop. I'm gonna open a plant shop. Sup, Verona? Poor Reuben, he looks a little worse for wear this morning. He took it hard when his wife died, and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual was performed at the stone circle. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here, and with the state of the body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. And then the Gilded Dendra. That really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's Bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. Ooh, you're grinding? What are you grinding, twin? Oh, excuse me. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly Gilded Dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread. But the most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master. And there are hints of it in the older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tibet, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. Oh, Elden Ring. Nice. Alright, well that's fun. Someone summoned something stupid. Well, should I go there? What did it say? Northeast of Tibet. Here? Haha! The wide area of blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil, like fingers reaching out from the grave. Elden Ring is a game that I would like to play at some point, I think. Unclear. Not sure. Never tried a Souls-like game. Except for Tunic, when Nate was playing it. Tunic was fun. I liked that one. I guess that's it. So we'll get our day 9 card. And it's frickin' empty. Oh, unless I use my little spyglassy on it. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Hey, Locket! I'm glad that you're here. I hope you're having an excellent Tuesday. Day 10. Sunday. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. Alright. Where's my little doobly? This A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Foxfield. Well, that's almost hysterically simple. 1, 2. And I will enjoy watching you die. Fun for everyone. Oh, I cannot stress enough about how much the get good hype should be disregarded. If you think it looks fun, you'll enjoy it. Okay, because it does genuinely look fun. I'm not usually one for high combat games, but the comp just looks so good in a Souls game. It just looks pristine. I'm in a bit of a funk this Tuesday, but I think I'll be okay. I'm sorry you're in a funk. Take care of yourself. You know, treat yourself gently and take it easy and just, you know, hang out. I'm glad you're here. Right, it's Tuesday, isn't it? Welcome in, Nate. How was work? Oh, three ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave, which is a plant. Surprising literally no one. And it is blue-green. I'm going to go out on a limb and say there's a bit of a bias when it comes to plant color in this game. A bit of a bias. I have too many of them. Okay. Let's pet the cat. Let's put some of this stuff away that I'm not using. Oh. Oh, hey, David. One from your librarian friend today. Nice. What did she find? In reference to your question the other day about Long Meg, I'm afraid I don't have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they need or what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me to look through their stacks. Simone. Well, that's not helpful. I'm sorry your day was fucking rough. But I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're hanging out. Let's see. Okay, well, let's go to the Abbey. Calder Abbey. Let's see what. Okay, a small window opens within a much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Melon. And the door will open. I'm guessing the friendship flower. What was it? The one that... This one? Considered to represent a contract of true friendship. Okay. Thick, shiny leaves, pears on the stem. I don't remember what it looks like. Crap. Gandy root, Trouse, Mary's breath, Brimlock, Meek Dew, Jacob's Worth, Forest Camphor, Winter Boar, Lady of Summer, Harlequin Blue, Dranthium. Crap. Where is it? I've looked at it. I don't remember what it looks like. Dramatization of Nate in the heat. I was gonna say, Nathan's a lizard person. He's having a great day in the heat. Did I not label it? How stupid of me if I didn't. You're yellow. Over there. Oh, here it is. Fox button. There you go. Muchas gracias. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Meg and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying, before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Sheep snap. The sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared correctly. The green seed pods of the sheep snap have a hard outer shell and a sound hollow when tapped. To the south, they call this plant bulbs of bayan. Cool. Excellent. Love that for us. Alright. Okay. Regarding Long Meg, there's a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legend, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Meg lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic, until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. The tall stones that stand apart from the main circle is called Long Meg by the locals. 2 more days on the summer sale in Elden Ring is 30% off. No, I know, and I opted not to do it, not to get it. One day. I know. Alright. Long Meg. Every time, like, this fills up and you hear that do-do-do-do, it sounds like me bumping my mic. Okay. So, we have places to be. Excuse me. So, to here? The circle of ancient rhyolite boulders has been a site of ritual importance for hundreds of years. A lone pillar of red sandstone stands off to one side. That was not the answer. Oh, hold on. I'm silly. I am quite silly. Hold on. Where is... No, go away. My God, there's too many freaking papers. Go... Can I archive some of this bullshit? Oh, I can. Okay. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I don't need you. I do... Okay. Start at Long Meg. South 3, East 2. Okay, so there we go. I can archive that. I can archive this. I can archive this. I can archive this. And I don't know what that is. And we're gonna do this one as soon as I have this stuff. Haha, let's pool our money and buy it for Cougar. I have $3. No. Aw. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat this servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I'd better have a little chat with this new Arda. And I think I'll take some Mountain Astery with me. I don't remember what that one does. Oh. Confidence and persuasiveness. The ones that smell like a damp towel. I need to figure out how to properly run a 4FJ. What? Cougar to play Elden Ring 2, but I want her to play Divinity Original Sin more. You really do, and I know Smell also is interested in me playing Divinity Original Sin pretty significantly. I am looking forward to... Okay. Do I even have this? Do I have this smelly plant? Let's see what new one I've got. I don't know what this is. It's a distinctive smell that reminds me of old books. Okay, fine. The orange one. Here you go. Mountain Astery. Enjoy your plant. Weeping Bell. Oh, isn't that the name of the Pokemon I was trying to remember earlier? Weeping Bell? Just go to 4jobfiesta.com and click log. Wait, what are you talking about? It's 2v2 right now for Elden Ring and Original Sin. Alright, so now we know a mountain astery. Aura of confidence and persuasiveness, we'll say it's mildly paranormal. May have to put it to like an actual vote between Elden Ring and Divinity Original Sin. Okay, we got Mountain Astery. Okay, hold on. Now I can try this again. So, Golden Light, Long Mag here. South 3, 1, 2, 3, East 2. The river is in its youth here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grass that line the riverbank is a much more unusual-looking flower. Ta-da! Cool, 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 cool. Alright, so that's our Golden Light. Golden Light, Golden Light, Golden Light, Golden... I know how the alphabet works. It's not even in my book. So we'll put a yellow one on it now, for right now. Whatever that means. To see what happens when Koo gets really, really mad at the game. Really, really mad at Divinity. Bootless cries of God bless it. just a lot of God bless it. Okay. Elden Ring. Okay, that makes more sense. I finished the designs you asked me to work on. Be very careful in wrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I have taken great care transporting them. Wait, did I ask someone to design something? Thomas, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What are you talking about? Who are you? My lab equipment is finally here. Now I'll be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Oh, for this one. I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I don't know if I mix those now. I don't even know what they are. Oh, I have a note. Come here. Give me this. Alright, Patterson's Guide to Fatal Fungi and Their Antidotes. Spring wax cap, sometimes fatal, can usually be cured by taking hop heart and boiled vinegar. Sunset Mountain cap, generally not fatal in small doses. Use crushed leaves from sour bandy to cure it. I don't think I have sour bandy. Bishop's parasol, often fatal, can be remedied using the sap from lemon dandy. Copper Caledonian, often fatal, no known cure. Farmer's Worry, often fatal. An antidote can be made using royal gentian. Okay, well, that's cool. We'll keep that handy, I guess. Hey, kitty. And Bethany's back. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru is woken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of Arduina. Okay. Yeah, at this point, just tell me what I can be near without risk of, you know, death or dismemberment. I presume this lines up with some sort of river. This wibbly line. Oh, yeah, because there's Grisdale. So, here? It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now, at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisted roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Ardwina. Ember Soul or Cauldry? Why is it giving me a choice? Nope. Incorrect. Wrong page. Okay, Ember Soul. Thought to have protective properties, given as an offering. Various deities for sanctuary. Many petals. Watch out for the leaves. They're razor sharp. Or Cauldry. According to, oh, no. The uses of Cauldry are not well known. Applications in dark magic. Those who worship the Huntress Ardwina place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. So protection or a successful hunt. I think I'm gonna go with successful hunt. But I don't know which flower this one is. Okay. Thin stem, small leaves. Thin stem, small leaves. Well, that's got a thin stem. Deep blue, quite beautiful, really. Well, that's... I don't know. Sure. Well, it kind of looks like the picture. Okay, so that was the Cauldry. Alright. Evelum. The scent it produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. Many short, pretty leaves. Alright. Okay, we will definitively call this plant a paranormal. There you go. I wonder if there's some achievement to having all of the plants labeled. I'm not going to worry about it. Alright. Well, we did that. Anyone else coming? Natalie Cooper. I've been harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're going to set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or other nonsense and stick it where the sun don't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come round again. Natalie, I like you. They are loony bagoonies. Alright, lark shine. Plant with a powerful defense. Oh, this is the bomb one. Which I do think is the yellow spiky one that I found. This one. Ha ha ha! I win. Isle of Neptune. Also called the Truthsayer, this plant will force a person to tell the truth when eaten. The sparsely petaled pale flower gives off a strong scent. Cool, 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 cool. But I've found the bomb flower, so that's cool. This one. There we go. Okay, end of day. I've got some reference material. Play with that later, I guess. Rabbit cults demanding fealty and digging up my squash. Get out of my garden. Oh, it's got holes in it. 902, 803, and an X. In time, she learned that the sisterhood had secrets. Or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure, but by now she knew that she wanted to... But by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. I feel somebody should point out that force them to tell the truth when eaten can be taken a couple of ways. And you are that person. Smell. You are that person. Okay. I remember the map having numbers on it. Hey, kitty. It's a good baby. Okay, because it was the height of the mountains. 902, 902, 902. Here, Bowfell. And then, yep, 803 is the old man. So at the top of this dinky mountain here. Ain't got nothing on me. Okay, the impressive ridgeline of the Crinkle Crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amongst the moss. Force them to tell the truth when eaten is a whole section in Numenora. More like learn the stories of corpses by eating. Whoa. Good. Grodies. Necrophagia. Ooh. Some sort of sick-looking lily. Alright. Who's coming to my shop today? George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Dunno what it's called, but I bet you do. Tell you what, I'm rich. I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Alright. Yeah, the Weeping Bell. The treasure hunting plant. Look how many we've gotten. I remember when it was just the one page. Weeping Bell. A plant that is believed by many to lead to gold. The soft frilled leaves can soothe insect bites and stings. It is also known as Gold Night and sometimes Fool's Hope. There we go. So this is actually Weeping Bell. I want to rename this. And I'm going to leave it as... I'm going to shift it to medicinal, because I don't know if it actually does. Excuse me. Weeping Bell. Here you go. Mystic Elf Power. I didn't know Mystic Elf Power involved eating the dead. Lesser Meridoc. The round flower of the Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental faculties, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. Cool. Love that for us. Anybody? Okay. Amos. Oh, hey, Amos. Oh, shit. I'm heading on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination, and I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got something up your sleeve for me. I do. It's Baylock's Elixir, which I haven't made. Why would you want something I haven't made? Okay, hold on. Now I have to figure out which plant to use. Okay. Well, I see one that looks like... Okay, so Eyebright. Oh yeah, this is the one that helps you see in the dark, right? I mean, that looks like this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Fuck it. Flower, go. I remember one that had like the 2 little blippy bloops. I don't think it was this one. We're gonna just flip through a book, I guess. No. 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 Yeah, this is the one I was thinking of, and I don't think that's it. The petals are wrong. This looks like this one. Nope, not quite right. Well, that looks like those leaves. Quality of air, sweetness of breath. Sure, fuck it. That one. Alright, last one. Still haven't seen. I don't know what that is. Do I have that one? Oh, this kind of looks like it. This one? I'm gonna accidentally kill this man. Well, I've made something.
Take me, sweet dad!
Oh, I did it! Yay! How exciting. Where do I keep my... Okay. I keep my elixirs on the same shelf. That seems silly. Here you are. Spring wax cap, an edible mushroom with some mild medicinal properties. When dried and eaten, it can relieve pain. Can it relieve this pain? Why is my red... Oh. It's just depositing them wherever. God freaking bless it. I spend all this time organizing my plants only to have someone come in here and bork them all up, and then I find out that I am the one borking it. There's an elixir. Alright. Someone else coming today? Alice Boyd. Who the hell is Alice? I've run out of... Oh, I can't remember its name. It's a sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. Listen, they all have small purple flowers. I need it for reasons. Reasons, Alice? Game default is to organize them by vibe, which admittedly might be more useful. She needs it for reasons. A sweet-smelling plant with small purple flowers. Okay, well, I do have this one, but I don't think it's... they smell alluring. What was Solomon's Scepter? Would it be sus that she wanted this? Oh, this is a satanic one. Sweet-smelling flowers. No! Alice! No! The last time I gave that to someone, it got completely borked. What about, do you want this one? No, just dark purple flower. Ah, crap. She's gonna summon Satan. She needs
Take
it.
me, sweet dad!
She needs it for reasons. The reasons are to summon Satan. I didn't even get a new plant for that one. Have I filled out my book? Hello, Simone. What you got for me? Oh, goodness, Hellebore, you haven't been getting enough food. What? What will become of you? My mother's had me looking into this servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before, but I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. Do you want this elixir? I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was going to post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. That, and sneak in some Hellebore hugs. Simone is the most relatable person in this game. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. It might be well worth a visit, Simone. Yeah, okay. To Muncaster. Gleaston, Ravenglass. Okay. Muncaster. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Woken Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was didn't say that was another name for the servant? Yes. The Woken Dendru is loyal to the summoner, who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe to the south of the Watcher, the Great Oak, and the Dendru was ousted from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. More woke characters shake my head. It's all this wokeness. Okay, well, I do know of a great oak. It's this one. This spot. Should I just go there? Let's see who's coming to hang out with me first. A John Hall. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off on the night shift. Have you tried cocaine instead? La cocaína. Oh, excuse me. Oh, God, that hurt. Oh, God. I have the hiccups. Oh, crunchy root plant, bucket of water. Oh, God. Crunchy root plant? Do I have a crunchy root plant? Spores means fungus, right? Is this a crunchy root plant? It smells rotten. Small amount of lights. Do I? Oh, no, he said it's Norwood. Norwood, Hadert. I don't know what Norwood is. This is a fungus. This is a goofy looking fungus. This is the most phallic looking fungus I've seen. Eerily like a ghost hand. Not that one. Strawberry dipped in honey. When do I get to find out what this plant is? Oh God, my hiccups. Nope, not that one. What? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's go ahead and take a couple minute break so I can deal with my hiccups. Because, oh boy, do they hurt. So, yeah, let's take a couple minutes, stretch, get a drink. I'll see you back here shortly. All right. Sorry about that sudden break. I am back now. Also, I don't know if you guys know, but hiccups are a sympathetic nervous system response, which is your fight or flight response. It's just, these quick contractions of your diaphragm, right? Mine are particularly painful. Not like in a medical sort of way. They just are violent. But if you want a quick way to stop them, or one way that you can, is to engage your parasympathetic nervous system, which is your rest and digest, and it works at nervous system, your rest and digest nervous system, which works in direct antagonism to your sympathetic nervous system. And one of the ways that you can quickly engage your parasympathetic nervous system is to just put some sugar on your tongue, which has a surprisingly quick effect of stopping hiccups. And that is my tip for the day, that is not plant related, and is definitely not an excuse I'm giving myself to eat an Oreo. All right, back to plants. All right. Norwood for his night terrors. For his nighttime. Not you, not you, not you. What's your deal? Jaggedly. Nope, not that one. What about you? Overpowering sickly sweet scent. Crunchy root. Do you have a crunchy root? Nope, that's the rhubarb one. What about you? Dark purple flowers, long leaves. Not gonna lie, dogs, I don't know what frickin' plant he's looking for. Stinky flower. Pleasant, fresh aroma. So you're saying that hiccups were invented by Nabisco to sell more product? That's exactly what I'm saying. And that is the conspiracy theory I'm sticking with. This one? No. Noticeable odor. Well, this is dumb. Spores. Like, spores make me think mushroom, right? But none of these are woody, according to my analysis. Like, this one's got spots. It has an acerbic odor. And this one's got spots. Do any of them look like a cowboy? No, none of them look like a cowboy. Can I look at it under a weird light? Oh. Well, I figured it out. Here you go. Have your spore flower. Ah, welcome back to the hotel. Daisy Dock. A simple potion that will grant courage can be brewed from its leaves. It said that ancient warriors would take it before going into battle. Alright, well, I know which one Norwood is now. I'd say it's... I don't know. It's not really paranormal, but it has use. There. I did it. I guess I can archive this. I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything with the Great Oak yet. I don't think I can because I don't have the plants that whatever this ritual is requires. So we'll skip that. So we'll go to tomorrow for our... The first letter of the Latin name of the plant known as golden light. The number of petals on a lucky Kabila flower. I think that's 7. I don't remember this. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the artist was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid her eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Huh? First letter of the Latin of the plant known as golden light. This will give me coordinates on the map. Oh, shoot. What? No, golden light is a different name. Was it Weeping Bell? Okay, yes, Weeping Bell. So L, and the lucky number of petals on a Kabila flower. So L7. Customers will have to wait. I am on a journey. L3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I amble through meadowlands, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new for my collection. 2 somethings. Weird blueberries and a green cattail. Alright. Customers? Looks like we're in for rain again. Verona. The Sisterhood was attacked last night. That sucks. Bethany is dead. Along with the new Arda and 13 others. Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them could get them to see sense, but through blind luck, we have been left with a slender hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with only one thing that could help her in the fight against the servant. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but keep it open. There's a box. The fuck is this? Well, this sucks. Okay. What do I do with this? Oh, the flower that can unlock it. I have that flower. Which one is it? Aha. Clavlium. Where is it? Common trowse, lark shirt, perp, gandy root. It'll be purple. Because what kind of freaking plant? Oh, that. Nope, this one. Haha. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. First is the corpse friend, a reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third is the fear bringer. Fourth to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure black blood's reverse. Okay, so these are the 5 components to defeating the Doobly. Follow the Dudden to its source. Woe is der Dudden. Okay, Dudden to hard knot. Nothing here. Well, that was dumb. Thanks for the mail. They're saying the Sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those Seeds of Redemptionists have gotten all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. Foxfield Trident. Well, that's one I can do. But I want to do the Dudden. The Dudden tributary to its source. Oh, I went... River Dudden. Oh, unless it means... the tributary, this one. Dirt. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. Okay, another red plant. This is really pinkish, so that'll go up there. Well, that was lovely. Now, let's figure out what this combination is. Corpse friend. Is that the one that grows out of dead bodies? What was it? Devil's Nightcap. Yep, corpse friend if ingest. Okay, so number 1 is Devil's Nightcap, which I haven't found yet. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. That sounds like the swift snare vine that the one lady was talking about, but I don't think I have that. Do I even have that in my book? So maybe swift snare? Maybe? Fearbringer. I don't know about that one. Oh, no. I don't remember one causing fear. God bless it. I don't remember finding one that was like... it's like, make them oogie spookies. So I don't know that one. Fourth to lift a curse. That one I do have, because we've used it. It was the long vericund or whatever. This one. Lift curses. Okay, 4 is the long vericund. And then last petal to secure black blood's reverse, which should be the antidote to the gilded dendra, which is elderfinium? Dendra. Okay, antidote to dendra's miasma. Okay, there we go. So we've got... So I know 3 of them for sure. And I've identified Elderfindium and Long Veracon. I don't know about Devil's Nightcap. Light scent not dissimilar to pine needles. I don't know. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Okay. So we'll put this down here. And we can archive this. Okay. Foxfield Trident. Foxfield's down here. Okay. Foxfield Trident. From Foxfield, the trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swinside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. Another freaking purple flower. What are bluish purple flower? Fuck it. I don't know what that is. Okay, we can archive this though. Forrest is back with his green eyeballs. Alright. Ooh. I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying, he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Ember Soul. Nope. Protective properties. Oh, this is the other option I had. The one that I didn't take. So there's that. I wonder if things would have turned out different for the Sisterhood had I chose the other flower. Do I know Embersol? I don't think that I do. Watch out for the leaves. They're razor sharp. Okay, that should be fairly obvious. I don't think it's this one. Are you sharp? No. How about you? No. You? No. No. This one? No. Stinky flower. No. You? No. Quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves. This one? Okay. And now we know Embersol. Widow's Woe. Said to induce... Oh, to induce fear. That's the one I didn't know. Widow's Woe. I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't identified it. Partly due to, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long, thin leaves. This one? Maybe? Maybe that one? I don't know. But that's gotta be the third one. So I just need to... So I think it's Swift Snare is number 2. I really do. Someone else coming to visit? What's up, Milt? Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in perusing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Sure. Yeah, why not? Arnside Antiquities, 21 Orchard Road. In Arnside. Where's Arnside? I don't know where that is. Kentmere, Edmore, Whitbarrow, Meatop. Oh, here's Arnside. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiquities blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery, to the extent that I walk past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I am greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. St. Quintin's and the Elixir of the Damned. Made from a combination of Arbutum, Alacratus, Molluscus retitia, Mens Fortis, dangerous extreme caution, said to bring a person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive, but no longer really with us. Okay, this elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. Okay, let's make them. Because I think I can do a couple of these. Okay. Book. Let's put St. Quintin's away. Let's do the Elixir of the Damned. Okay. Of course, we're using their Latin names. Arbutum Alacris, Mens Fortis, Molluscus. Okay, Arbutum okay, there's that one. So, Cabalia. Alright. Molluscosis Retentia and Mens Fortis. Mens Fortis is Dranthium. Alright, Malacosis Rintintin. Here it is, Henchuck. I don't know the Henchuck, but it's got a fruit. Maybe, oh, this one probably. Tuberous bulb. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. Okay, so this one. I'd say memory loss is fairly common. Not common, but not unheard of. Toxic effect. So we'll do Henchuck. Okay, so it's Henchuck, Dranthium, and Calablogablah. None of those. Shimmerlung, Gilded Dendra, Winter Boar, Cauldry, Butterdale. Okay, there's the Dranthium. So I'm looking for the Caballia. There it is. Alright. The Elixir of the Damned. How fun. Alright. There's one. Alright, St. Quentin's. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. A red flower to protect the mind. And a seed pod for luck. The only seed pod I can think of is Larkshine. A red flower to protect the mind. Alright. St. John's Poppy. Hearing. Meek Dew. Decorative plant. Nope, not that one. Weeping Bell, I don't think. Nope. How about an Eyebright would keep us awake. Maybe I don't know these. 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Oh wait, what was that one about Daisy Dock? Grant courage. Okay, hold on. Okay, so Daisy Dock for the first one. There was another one that I got that was relatively new. Oh, red flower, shielding effect, afflictions of the mind. Okay, so Candlewood. All these vague memories. A seed pod for luck. I don't know of any other seed pods. Oh, I do. For luck. Sheep snap. Alright, never mind. I know. Okay, so. Do I have... Okay. Do I have sheep snap? I don't think that I have sheep snap. I don't. Do I have Candlewood? Long thin stems grow from tall leaves. Red flower. Maybe this one? Thin stems. Okay, that's this one. And we will call that a paranormal flower. Okay, so I have Candlewood. Do I have Daisy Dock? That's a unique looking leaf. That looks exactly like this one. I'm gonna take a guess that that is the Daisy Dock. Okay, but where the hell do I get Snap, Crackle, and Pop? I don't know where I get the Snap, Crackle, and Pop. What haven't I done? Should I have it by now? Well, I don't know if I can make that one. Maybe I can't make it right now. Oh, that's right. We have a new card. Endmore Raven Spider. Equipped with the artist's knowledge, she journeyed west to the stone circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. Day 13, Wednesday. Alright. Are those on my disc? Okay, a raven and a spider. Okay, they are. Okay. So, Endmore. Endmore Raven Spider. Nope, there's Endmore. Endmore. To the Raven. Okay, fine. Be like that. I wonder if... Oh, I wonder if it's a stepwise. Put it on the end more. Find the location with the raven. Move it to the raven spot. Then look at the spider spot. God friggin' dingus. Damn it. I bet that's what it was. Friggin' fraggin'. Who wants some plants? Oh, Grace. Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. Oh my god, I've been helping her! I guess I'll have to settle for some Daisy Dock to help me get through it instead. I just found Daisy Dock. It was... I thought I labeled this one. This was Ember Soul, right? Okay, yeah, this was Ember Soul. I just didn't label it. That's bad of me. That's poor form on my part. Protective properties. We'll go ahead and give it paranormal, I guess. But she's not looking for this one. Daisy Dock. I don't remember which one Daisy Dock was. Why are you over here? What color label would it have? Oh. This one. This isn't Daisy Dock? What? Whoops. Is it this one? Okay, I have mislabeled my plant. That's stupid. It's a good thing I figured that out now. Dead Man's Fingers. Oh, I have Dead Man's Fingers. Strengthen, resolve, and sharpen the mind. I'll make it paranormal, I guess. Dead Man's Fingers. I have to fix my Daisy Dock label. This is Daisy Dock. Okay. Oh, and we've got mail. The letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturalist, spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Okay, so it is. Oh, so you got it working. Oh, yes, yes, it works. It works. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Esk. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho. Okay, north of Bowfell, source of the river Esk. Okay, first, though, I want to do this. Okay. Endmore to the Raven to the new spider. Okay. A jackdaw croaks, hidden somewhere nearby. Strange shapes of old stones pierce the long grass. Among them, some plants grow. That looks like a seed pod. Okay, I'll come back to that. Which means St. Quentin's. I can make you now. Theoretically. Alright, Daisy Dock. Candlewood. And maybe this one? They're soft, but they are in fact quite hard. Is this sheep snap? I wonder what happens if I mix them incorrectly. Green seed pods. All right, we've got St. Quentin's. All right. I've got this random ass white flower. Okay. Daisy dock. Green seed pod. Sure, we'll put you there. And a white flower. That I don't know what that is. And a red flower. Alright. Okay, good. So now let's do... North of Bowfell, source of the river Esk. Alright, Esk. North of Bowfell. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've never seen before. It looks like it's sticking its tongue out at you. Archive that. There it is. Put it up there. Well, so we got that. Hey, kitty. Thora Dunn. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones he's brought back from his latest venture. He's been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms that he says are perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. I'd have brought one with me to help identify, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. Guys, don't eat wild mushrooms. Unless you can identify them. I'll come back tomorrow. Mushroom woods west of Undermere across the lake. I wonder if this is just a place I go. West of Undermere. So, in here? Mushrooms. How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. Okay, new mushroom. But I don't think there's really anything I can do with that. Hey, the librarian. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hope you might have some sweet breath that could help clear it up. I bet I do. Sweet breath is something else's name. Name for something else. Not Dead Man's Fingers. Not Devil's Nightcap. What's this one? Overpowering by some, stimulate senses. No, I don't think
Take me, sweet dad!
Oh my god. That actually startled me. I wonder if this is the mushroom he found. Lesser Mariondoc? Smaller yellow florets. Makes a person real sad. Okay, so not that one. Wild Neptune. That's the Truthsayer one. It's got a hairy bulb. Okay, it's not that. Palliance? Okay, Palliance is Sweet Breath. Short leaves this planter help filter toxins away from the air. Didn't I find this one? Hop Heart. pleasant fresh... Oh, this must be... Is this Palliance? Okay, this is Palliance. And now we have Sour Bandy. Can help with memory recovery, especially if the memory has been deliberately sabotaged. The name of this plant derives from the fact that, although edible, the large stamen is extremely bitter to taste. Okay, so this is Palliance. Sure. It's realistic, I guess. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some tribble huff, then it'd save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. Is this the one that's used at weddings? If you knew my cousin, you know she's not worth the trouble. What the fuck? Jeez, lady. Oh, I think it's this one. The ones that look like blueberries. I just want to say, as someone who doesn't know anything about plants at all, I do love how odd their names are in general. Are these plants real? I don't know. It could be. I mean, I haven't... These all feel very made up. Even the ones where it's like, that sounds plausible in a real world circumstance. Like, I don't recognize any of these. Meridoc reminds me of, you know, a certain hobbit. Okay. That was Tribblehuff. Glowhorn. The glowhorn or forest lantern or pixie lamp is a phosphorescent illuminating the trees that it grows under. Suspicious travelers avoid walking towards it, fearing that the faint light will lure them to their demise. Okay. Glowhorn I have. This is Glowhorn. And then I have Tribblehuff now. Oh, and I need to do Sheep Snap. I don't think Sheep Snap was... Good fortune. It's said to bring it. I don't... It's benign. Oh my god, my phone is blowing up. Put that on Do Not Disturb. Sheep Snap. And then this is... Tribblehuff. I don't think that had any weird... That's benign. Oops. Trimble Huff. My god. Nothing there. I don't have vinegar. We'll just end the day, I guess. They're all fake because using real names would get you sued by Herbalife. 8 miles to the east. I've seen this symbol. Oh, on the coin. There's a coin I've got that's got that on it. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by, the sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened, and then he saw it. Okay, so the dead body... Okay, so Jade Mask is the she. We just don't know who that is. Which I presume is actually Reuben, the investigator's daughter, who's been missing. and the dead man found at the Stone Sisters is this shepherd, and he was kind of killed by accident because he was a witness. Well, not by accident. He was sort of collateral damage because he was a witness to the summoning. Thursday. 8 miles to the east. Alright, where's my coin? This coin. For Gosforth. No, I need a map. Which is here. 3 miles to the east of Gosforth. 1, 2, 3. Nothing here. What? How did I do it wrong? I wonder what I did wrong. Well, do I go to Gosforth first? Thora's back about the mushrooms. Went and ate the bloody mushrooms, and of course now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? He's in a bad way, and I'm worried about him. Well, that sucks. Excuse me. So I'm presuming that, because that's I think this is the only mushroom I don't have. I don't know what this is, but I think this is probably it. Consume in small quantities, great for strength for short periods of time, severe fatigue once the effect is worn off. So if that's farmer's worry, often fatal, an antidote can be made using royal gensha. Right. Which is this one. Liverstone. Maybe this is liverstone? Smells rotten. This smells rotten. Okay, hold on. Hangs over this town like an executioner's blade. Okay, nothing Gosworth. Jeez. Ugh. Ah. Seen Alan Pan's video today? I don't know who Alan Pan is. He was selling t-shirts with the parody of a CNN logo and also Mythbusters merch because he actually owned the product trademark. Oh. And even though it's obvious to us he should be safe under both fair use and legal ownership laws, he's still being forced to vacate the trademark and destroy his merch. That's real shitty. Jeez. But yeah. Can't take on CNN or Mythbusters. Jeez. Stay on top of your trademarks, my guys. I'm so confused about my card. Eight miles. Oh, 8 miles, not 3. My God. Oh, they're both under. Oh, yeah. Duh. Well, there's definitely more than 12 days. let's try this again. It's 8 miles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. That one's got little red pustules on it. Alright, well, I'm glad we solved that. Uh-oh. I have been to Blackcomb. I have fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I am ashamed to say that I am done. And my soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir if I'm ever to recover from the horrors that I've seen. I've got that one. Right. This is the damned... I think St. Quentin's is the green one. Okay. Priddle. It's a very rare plant that is hard to come by and requires great care to cultivate. Yeah, okay. Priddle. Is this Priddle? Oh, I bet this is Priddle. That's pretty benign. Put them in the Discord. Okay. I would also be interested in watching that. Because what the hell? Up on the indie dev that was getting sued by Monster Energy. Oh, that's right. You did tell me about that. Because what game was it over? There's a hateful man I sometimes see around town. He's called Isidore Burbage. Yesterday I saw him bending down as though to pet a stray dog, but instead he punched it as hard as he could. I rushed over and the coward fled. Someday he'll get his comeuppance. Yeah, he will. That guy's an asshole. What you got for me, David? Another freaking dial puzzle. Saggill Chalice. Alright, there's Saggill Chalice. The Chalice clue takes me directly south of Saggill to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in the lush grass. A Venus flytrap. It's got teeth. Wait till I see the shirts. I am looking forward to watching this video. Hey Ruben, your daughter's in the Jade Mask. Verna tells me you are working on gathering the plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I don't know where it can be found. Ah, the Swift Snare. Alright, that was the last one I needed confirmation of. The Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several names given to this plant that may give some clue as to its properties. Once ensnared, it is impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has small, heart-shaped leaves. I don't think I have that one. Why is this blue flower over here? Excuse me. Thaddeus Cornwall. This is a new face. Read somewhere about a plant that'll lead you to gold. It has drooping red flowers and frilled leaves. The Weeping Bell. Treasure hunting flowers. Knock yourself out. Is that it? I guess. That's the end of that day. Day 14 card. Ugh. Decay gives way to new growth from death, life. The cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. Behind the woman, a dark skeletal figure began to rise, and a low primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run far for long. Alright, probably this 1 or 2 more days, maybe? We gotta be coming close to the end here. So we'll go ahead and finish. It's a little past when I had planned on stopping, but we've got to be so close at this point. Decay gives way to... Okay. Let's take a look here. Oh, my stuff! Where's my stuff? Oh, that's it? Okay. Okay. The cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. West of White Scar by the river. White Scar, White Scar, White Scar. Oh, White Scar. By the river? The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black-eyed gaze. A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. This is the corpse friend. Devil's... Is it Devil's Nightcap? Hold on. Go away. This one. Corpse friend, yes. Alright, there's my corpse friend. Alright. So now I've got 3 of the 4. Because I don't think that I have the Swift Snare, and I don't think that I've got Widow's Woe. Oh, that is a long paragraph. Hold on. I know Monster tried to sue Ubisoft over Phoenix Rising Gods and Monsters, that's right. To end with you burning the shop down for the insurance money. It's just an elaborate insurance scandal. Alright, it's well known that Monster Energy is a notorious trademark troll, said Livings. Unfortunately, they're at it again. For a company that likes to target their drinks at gamers, they also like to try and bully and bankrupt game studios with lengthy, high-dollar litigation. Monster Energy's lawyers are coming after us right now because Dark Deception, Monsters and Mortals has the word monsters in it. They claim that our game is confusingly similar to their energy drink. Yep, that's really their claim. That's some bullshit. That's some straight up bull. Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear. Kempfoot smells nasty. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of long thin leaves. Maybe this one? That might be Widow's Woe. I bet that is Widow's Woe. Induce fear. Okay, so we're only looking for Swift Snare. Shooting down a parody, sure, you can kind of understand, but that, yeah, like, that's just dumb. Ah, David. Got mail for me? I've lived in Undermere all my life, and I've never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. I'm working on it. Alright, Amos. I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that the locals stay away from. Apparently there is a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Warmest regards. A Miss Duncan. Well, let's take a look. Arnside. P20... Okay, there's Arnside. It's gotta be this cave, then. A thick crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground. Just wide enough for a man to slip through, but there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. Time for some farmer's worry for its strength. Which I believe is this little guy. Yep. I'm surprised how easily I'm able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Alright, Twilight Lepiota? In the twilight where the shadows grow, take leaf and root and eye of crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Don't be fooled by the pretty flower. The smell it gives off is quite foul. Fascinating. Some more fungi. I am a fungi. Yes. Oh, I can water my plants. All right. Let me get my farmer's worry labeled officially. Farmer's worry. Oh, Faye. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there's only darkness now. Alright. Yeah, Sour Bandy is the one that reclaims memory. Okay, the name of this planter... This one? The large stamen seems to be the source of this cervic odor. I think it's this one. Okay, excellent. Okay, it's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool, icy cold, with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then, suddenly, something happened. She tore me out and my mind went dark. I've not been myself lately. Sour Bandy. Okie dokie. Yeah, I can understand not being interested in Monster at that point, because that is definitely kind of a bullshit move. Speaking of energy drinks, I also saw that Chuck Schumer is asking the FDA to investigate Logan Paul. Oh, yeah, that's right. Because of all of the caffeine. But it's not the only energy drink that has that much caffeine, and he's not going after any of the other ones. There's not a ton that have that much caffeine, but it's not alone. But I think Prime is the only drink listed in that that request. Yeah, Bang, I think it might be up there. But yeah, Prime is the one that they're using as sort of the poster child for this, because the Pauls have so much attention on them all the time. Umbrella, a powerful balm against diseases of the heart. It will not be a cure once illness has set in, but it can ease pain and prolong life. Umbrella has long round leaves and a flower that smells of strawberries. Boop, 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 I've got you. Umbrella. That makes Logan Paul's life more difficult. Look at all these plants I've got. Look at all this bullshit. The Celsius drinks have 200 milligrams. Man. Whoa. Yeah, like, go after them. Shit. Oh, what am I doing? Okay, I can archive this. Alden Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. That is the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there is nothing they can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear it, but I did, and it's all I can think about. I understand the risks, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Please, I'm begging you. No, you don't want this. Can't I just give you the plant that helps the dying? Haverage. Pretty blue flowers line the stems of the sought-after plant, which is going to be this guy. It is said that if you give Haverage to your beloved under the light of a full moon, you will both live long and blessed lives. No, put the plant back. Haverage. Not a problem, twin. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company. I hope you've been enjoying the game. I hope your grinding is going well. But you take it easy. It's always good to see you. Alright. Put these back. Anyone else come in? Aletha O'Shea. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I heard I might be able to get hold of some liverstone here. Well, I don't know, can you? Shit. Why do you want it? This is a bad mushroom. Waxy reddish caps. Okay, this one is liverstone. Thumb. Pronounced tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Tomb is used as a fragrance in soaps and candles. Yeah, okay. Alright, so here is liverstone. I have a feeling I've missed some plants. Oh, Jade Mask is back. I can't control it anymore. This has all gone too far. Bong, bong, bong. I've never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. You have to help me. Oh. Uh-oh. Now, Widow's Woe is meant to induce fear. Dead Man's Fingers, I think, strengthens the mind? Resolve. Soap company. Smells like tomb. Oh, I'm glad that I could be your background noise. That is the level of cozy that I aspire to. So do I make her freak out, or do I give her some resolve? Because I'm afraid that if I make her more fearful, the servant will turn on her. Buddy, you're fine. We'll do the Dead Man's Fingers. Carnivorous Tauren. Known in the North as Andrew's Bane after the unfortunate demise of a man named Andrew Jardine, he was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of Tauren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the Tauren stem reveals a pentagonal symmetry. I know which one that one is. Tauren. I've already forgot its name. That's okay. I don't care. Anyone else come in today? Hollis Gibb. There's been talk over the last nights about the royal oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. Yes. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pixie lamps would surely warm my heart. Some glowhorn it is. Pennybell. The leaves of the penny bell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. I guess that's it. Oh, I bet we only have one day left then. To the east of the castle, across the river, and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. She finally had the power she had craved all these years, a servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Dendru, the dread. It was death. I bet this is our last day. To the east of the castle, across the river, through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Huh. Okay, so it's a castle that's near a mountain and a forest, which looks like it might limit our available options. Maybe? Okay, so Ergmont doesn't make any sense. Munster doesn't make any sense. Ambleside, Hawkshead, Lowick, Gleaston doesn't make any sense. Sedberg. There's mountains there and a river between them. Maybe? East past the river, there are mountains. And there is woods right on the other side. Can't really go here. Oh, maybe it's through the mountain pass. Okay, through the maybe it's this one. No, nothing there. Friggity frackin'. Hold on. Enjoy some water, my pretties. I should have been doing this the whole time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if this is making it go any faster. Almost there, almost there, almost there. Maybe it's this one. Oh, okay, here we go. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of the crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I am rewarded with a new find. That looks like an ensnaring vine. That looks like some swift snare. Do I even have swift snare in my... I do. Yeah, we'll do slightly paranormal. Swift snare. Excellent. On to today's customers. Verona. It's time again. The servant is on the move. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. Okie dokie. Let me gather the correct plantage, though. Okay, Devil's Nightcap. Hold on, I will move them. I'll put them over onto the far side over here. Okay, hold on. Where is my Swift Snare? There's my Swift Snare. Except I put Swift Snane. You know. There we go. Alright, Devil's Nightcap. Is this one. My Corpse Friend. Widow's Woe. Which I believe I've got. I just don't remember. Kempfoot, Unpleasant Scent. Was it purple? Dranthium. Hold on. Witch Fig, Fever Kiss, Wild Coal, Henchuck, Cabalia, Solomon's Scepter, Hop Heart, Weeping Bell, Cauldry, Winterbone, Daisy Dock, Forest Camphor, Gilded Dendra, Norwood. Okay, but I do need Elder Finium, so let me get that over there. Widow's Woe, I think. And Long Varicant, which I believe was also purple. Fever Kiss, Wild Coal. There it is. Well, here's hoping I got the right ones, ladies and gentlemen. He, she's, theys. Gentlemen, gentlewomen, gentle theys. Let's hope I got this right. All right, to the Great Oak. A huge tree stands before me, impossibly tall and wide, bigger than I could have ever imagined any living thing might be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Was that not the right place? Did I screw it up? Where am I going? Meet me at the ritual site. Oh, the daughters. That's where I'm going. Yes? Where the hell am I going? Maybe it's in there? Did I click on the wrong spot? I have to water my plants. Hold on, Verona. I'm busy. I just have to water all my plants first. Oh, okay, there we go. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. The good news is I put them all over here first. I hope these are all the right ones. Four out of 5. Okay, I bet Widow's Woe is wrong. Shit. Shit. Sphere, Kenfoot, unpleasant smell. Is it this one? Oh, maybe it's this one. There we go. Okay. Well done. I'll take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plants? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning around, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Yikes! Oh no! He's a big boy. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Do not be afraid. I am here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to... The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air, and she drops to her knees, clutching her head. But the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claws come up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold it back much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid, which Reuben deftly catches and holds up to the light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again and is slowly advancing with strange, jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into a small cavity in the shrine, and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. Ah, I've been flash bombed! There's an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smolders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what has just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? I could really go for a monster energy right now. With the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I have been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We were fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it causing the destruction it craved? Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have plowed their energies into celebration and merriment. They do not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Reuben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. She is his daughter, after all. And as for myself, well, I'm back at the calm of strange horticulture, of course, with Hellbore for company. It's quieter around here, but I am content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. The sleeping Dendru, it is done. The servant goes back to being a dark story for dusty shelves. Ooh, there's multiple endings. And that was Strange Horticulture. All right. That was a pleasant experience. Uh-oh. Plants identified 60 of 77. What is this? Hi, Simone. It's good to see you too, Hellebore. It's been a while. You seem as relaxed as ever, though. Nothing ever phases you, does it? I must admit, I've been buried in my book and seem to have missed all the excitement. I hear you and your plants had a part to play, though. I've been collecting some information on a selection of plants for a little book I'm putting together. I was hoping you could help me finish identifying all these plants. Let's start with the moonlight flower, Bella Nox. I've always loved that one. Okay, so we've got some post-credits. Bella Nox. I don't... Moonlight flower. This one? No. This one. I don't know! But I don't know! Don't... I don't know. Bella Nox. Moonlight flower. One would think that that would give me some kind of an idea, but it does not. So Simone is the Nick Fury of the strange plant world. That is exactly what it seems. I don't even have Bella Nox in my book. I know this one isn't Widow's Woe. Fuck it, maybe this is it. You've got to be kidding me. Alright. Spring wax cap. Probably this one, because this had waxy caps. Okay. Hold on, let me get these identified. Okay, so I know this one now. This is Bella Knox. This is spring wax cap. Frustrated groaning how the Kruger rage begins. Listen. Okay. Haverage. Some romantic soul gave me some Haverage. I think I was offended the poor boy when I gagged at the scent. Bad omen. That's the blue one. Okay. Fool's Midnight. What the hell is a Fool's Midnight? This one? No. Fool's Midnight. Do I have that in my book? No. I don't know here. You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Fool's Midnight. Demel? Demel isn't in my book either. I don't know what this is. I wonder how after Mom puts it in her tea, a secret ingredient makes it extra soothing. I don't know here. Oh my God. This is ridiculous. Demo. The lesser Meridoc I have in my book. Yellow flowers. Yellow florets. Do I have this one? Pick a different flower. Oh no, I died. My mind is broken. Did I lose the game after winning? Do I just have to put myself back together? Oh, joy. The fun's not over yet, folks. Did you think we were done with strange horticulture? Well, never you fear. There's more garbage to do. Good Lord. Alright. I don't want to put my mind back together. Well, I hope everyone enjoyed Strange Horticulture until we had to start doing this bullshit. Tomorrow's adventure? That's a very good question. I don't know. Those pieces go together. I haven't decided. Oh my God. This is infuriating. That's not it. There we go. Puzzle, you're dumb and I hate you. Get in, loser. We're solving puzzles. It's true. I have a lot of fun options. What am I missing? Oh, I have this card. What is this card? What is this card? A mountain? Some places? Oh, maybe it is right here. 1, 2, 3. Oh my God. The sun is low in the sky. I'm tired after a long day. I've earned this reward. Oh, there's my yellow floret bullshit. You want some yellow flowers? I got your whatever this is. This one. Here. Enjoy your lesser Meriadoc. high pitched. Yeah, that is step 2. Umbrella. Balm against disease of the heart. Long round leaves and a flower that smells of strawberries. A different strawberry. Do you smell like strawberries? No. Mother freaking plant bullshit. Oh, no, I did find this one. I just didn't register it because it didn't ask for it. Evelum. I've never heard of it. Well, hold on. Yes, I have. It's in my book. Red plant. Oh, man. You're right. This would have been a perfect spot for it. Red plant, blue plant, purple plant. Stimulate senses, rejuvenate aching. It's got a lot of leaves.
If the Lord can lead you to it, he can lead you through.
Somewhat pungent. Yeah, sure, why not? This one. Okay. We can finish cataloging these. We can do it. Evelum. Penny Bell. The frick is a Penny Bell? Do I have Penny Bell? When did I get this? Yeah, Battle Kid. Yep. Hallucinogenic properties. Oh, hell yeah. Got some DMT in that. I mean, this one looks like a bell. Nice. I love it when we name things in sensible ways. Pennybell. Birdum leaves in her cooking. She's too stubborn for superstitions. What the hell is Birdum? Are you in my book? No. Oh, but carnivorous taurin, I do know. Birdum. I apparently know all my fungi. Okay. Have you heard of the monastery of Blackvale? I think it would interest you. I learned of it from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. Alright, I guess we're going to Ravenglass. Because why not? There it is. Yeah, the animated Game Grumps video for that is so funny. I'm met by a man with a thick black beard and kind eyes who is delighted to have found a willing ear to listen to his stories. You won't find the monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood, I remember. I remember that much. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers, then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Ravenglass and I've stayed ever since. As I turn to leave, he adds, if you're serious about going, you'd better have this. No seed will grow that does not wither, no water will languish upon the river, no man will last forever hail, we all will bear the blackened veil. Leaf of the Storian, dark flower of the tomb, Stench of the Twilight. Cool, 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 cool. Oh my god, this is the longest post-game credit scene I've ever had. Alright. I am gonna go ahead and call it here. Maybe I'll clean the rest of this game up later, but I do have to be up in the morning, and I don't want to be tired for what I have to be up for. So, that was Strange Horticulture. A pleasant little game. And I'm done. No super bosses. 11 out of 18 achievements. They're all locked. Okay. Pet Hellebore 13 times? I'm so close. Are you serious? I just need to pet him one more time. Save the Sisterhood. Complete a full playthrough without using the hint button. Oh, I did use it once, didn't I? Murder Burbage! I can kill Burbage. Amazing. Okay, so now that I'm done looking through that. Anyways, alright. It is time that we find someone to raid. Let's see who's on. I feel like I've been on for... Oh, we've got several people on. Let's see here. What we doing on a Tuesday? Alright. Piggyback is playing Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin. Well, currently it looks like he is scrolling through food, which, I mean, more power to him. Late Summer Louie is playing Life is Strange. B is in playing Phasmophobia. Looks like Jank Jesus is doing a Sega North American releases, and ooh, Cybertrucker Alpha is doing King's Quest. King's Quest 5. Alright, we're going to Cybertrucker Alpha. Dude, I love King's Quest. You're so close to hitting 20,000 stamps. I need to implement something that would incentivize you to use them. Brooks, you are the best at hoarding points and saving them for something huge. I need something huge for you. All right, we are going to go ahead and so yesterday we did Cybertrucker Alpha's sister, Midnight. So tonight we'll do Cybertrucker Alpha. All right. For any of you guys who don't know Cybertrucker Alpha, he's cool. He's got a cool voice. He's got a great attitude and a booming personality. So let's go show him some love. Thanks again for hanging out. Thanks for watching Strange Horticulture. I hope it was a good time for you guys too. I did have fun. So have a great night. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, where we will figure out on the fly what we're playing. So, have a great night, everyone.